So good. See if I remember how. Okay, I don't have that yet. Alright, I'll go for that later. Fatigue, migraine. Migraine, 2 migraines. Is it 2 migraines and 1 fatigue? No fatigue. And I don't have migraine yet. Talk to some people.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off this time. Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take...
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such...
Ah, you're one of the fatigue.
I will see... I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Miss, please, I feel sick. Get over here now.
So or I can even go this way. Okay.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Shouldn't you go back home?
Maybe later. But
Alright.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. It's locked, all right.
Yeah, find this man. Oh.
Not a good place for a stroll.
I forgot how much they don't actually care. Now you have to wait for the long intro, or coming back to life screen, I guess.
Shouldn't you go back home?
Maybe later.
We gotta look at him again. First thing I think.
It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right. This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Alright, now we can go.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Listen, Samuel, I don't know why you would do this. Why would you do this, Samuel? You are like a father to me, Samuel. Why? Why, Samuel? Why? Samuel, you're gonna have to make me do it. You're gonna have to make me do it, Samuel. How do I switch? Sorry, Samuel. Now it has to go. Alright, no more. Samuel, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is despicable.
Come on, adventure over there, though. Let's do it a little bit. A little bit. A little bit of adventure never hurt anybody. Where am I? Oh, back in. It's a new hideout.
I cannot enter.
Let's say, yeah, I can analyze this, right? Ooh. Stamina's here. Let's see. fatigue. What can make some fatigue now? Still don't have anything for migraines, do I? Alright. No. Alright, we're just gonna keep those 3 for now. It's 2 now. Was there always 2? Did I just not realize?
Stay back, sir. Step away, sir.
I'm doing it. I'm walking away. I don't have to go to
Die, Bernie!
Oh my god. I just wanted what's in the trash. The world was that? Oh. I think my weapon draw blood, right? Gets blood from them. Oh, it's that door that won't let me go through. I don't think I explored here yet. Can I go through here? Okay. Well, it's down here. Isn't it? All in one night, 'cause you can't go to bed 'cause the people get sick more. Too bad I can't help the migraine people though. There's medicine for fatigue though, bruh. That's crazy. Take it energy hour 1 hour energy drink or whatever, 5 hour I mean. Oh who told you can get like a 3-piece combo on me? Who told you? Who said? Tell me who said that. Look, I don't get help from fighting you yet. You don't mean you had to give up though. Okay. Yeah, no.
It's locked. This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Got some text in Braille. Oh. Did you have anything in your little corner? Don't look like it. Alright. Hey, yo. Excuse me, sir. You need to calm down. This is Walgreens. Calm down, sir. Oh. Alright, new move. Didn't know you were hip like that, bro. I didn't push you 3 times, but I love it. Oh, damn. Whoa. Listen, man, you didn't have to. You didn't have to do that. It's cool. It's cool. Man, if you don't stop that yelling right now. Where you at? Where you at? So your friend doesn't want to help you. Really, man. This man would never been quiet for the day in his life. Who's being loud over there too? If you don't be quiet right now. Hey, yo. You said you could die. Whoa. Whoa. You're scary, bro. Bro, stop denying my hold. Oh my god. Get your turn too. Can you drop anything? You need to stop that right now. Was there no other path? Sure. There was. Oh, there's another. Oh, no. This one ends. Looks like it. I'm gonna stay down here though. Wait, did it just loops? Surely not, right? I didn't even see this. Really? What? Where? Am I blind? Am I actually blind, bro? Oh yeah, guess I am. Oh, guess we'll go the other way. Shiny? Okay. Trying to kill everybody in this game. Is it actually that hard or not? I have no idea.
I said stay away, sir!
Sir, I just came out of the sewers.
Don't come closer, sir!
Sir, listen, man. I'm about to...
That's what you do with leeches.
Go into the river, sir. He's fine. He'll get back up later. He's good. He's just taking a nap. Excuse me, sir. Let me just walk past. I said, let me walk past. Excuse me, only my stuff should be able to read it. Like that, bro. Cool. Oh, wait, did you have something else? No, you do. Alright, I'm just walking past. I don't want to fight. All right.
I'd head back if I were you, sir.
I am. I'm heading back to this
Over
man. Goodbye. Oh. Man had bullets. So would it reload? I don't remember. I don't think so. Oh. Oh. Okay, good. Mini shiny. Wait a minute. Am I just stuck here all the way? Wait, for real, I have to go all the way back. There's no other way. Oh. Oh.
It's locked, all right.
gonna have to walk all the way back. Am I really? Can't I just fruit over there?
It's a leech! Kill it!
Excuse me, guys. We got places to be. Just die. We got places to be, bro.
Christ, he's dead!
I'm sorry. Oh. One more. Who? Oh. Shooting sir, that's not you had a free chance, man. Did I kill him? I don't remember killing him. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Cool. Goodbye.
More and more of you. Unleashed every night. Aye? Not a good place for a stroll. More every year. Step away!
Cool. Is there anybody not feared, fatigued? Whitechapel, the dogs. Whitechapel. Migraine, fatigue, the little kid. I think I know who's that too.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Oh, thank you.
Why Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Why did you...
I sent...
You sent a man to die because... Good evening, Mr.
It's far...
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
I'm sorry, my friend.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Tobias
Oh, no, sorry, my bad.
Tell me, Tobias.
God will recognize his own.
Purification by fire has...
Your lack...
Your
my...
Joseph.
Vicar...
Alright. I think that's everything for this man.
I have heard enough.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your... Right then. Show me what you have.
Buy 2 of each, I guess. kid was up here.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
No, not this one. Is it continuing down here? I do not remember. Nope. I remember the music being that weird sounding.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer
Whenever
to
you're
all
out-
your problems. As
out
long
of
as you have the
city
money.
or the little town. Is it you? I think it is you. Yep.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right?
Do you need assistance?
Please.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Do you need assistance?
I'm all right, but if you fancy giving me the medication,
Goodbye, young man.
Alright. Next fatigue person is in the other place room. Nobody ain't got anything for me. Want to walk around, bro? You're the other. Nope, you're migraine. Was there only one fatigue? Or is it you? Migraine, migraine. There's nothing more I can do. Oh, I don't want to do this, guys. So
This
just.
is not a place for you, sir.
Oh,
Sir, step
worked.
away now.
I'm walking, I'm walking, I'm walking.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night.
Yeah, let's go to the hospital. Excuse me. Just want to get by. Have a good night, guys. Bye. Alright. Oh, somebody here.
And I thought last summer's epidemic was difficult.
This hospital seems to be falling apart.
I'm all right.
But in the circumstances, I'm...
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks,
Wait a
Doctor.
minute, this better not be.
When you've
the
finished, you
blank
ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Excuse me. Well, check out the bathroom break.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening, sir.
My sweet girl
Doctor.
reads me like a book. I never could keep anything from her.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
This hospital seems to be
I
falling apart.
will not let you down, my boy.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering
evening, sir.
idiot.
Doctor.
How long must I wait, damn it?
Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir.
How long's it going to take to fix me properly? A month? A year?
You have the right to disapprove of our methods, and you will kindly apologize when you're feeling better.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
My
This
sweet
hospital
girl
seems to be falling apart.
reads me like a book.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to
I
give you
never
the
could
benefit
keep
of the
anything
doubt.
from her. Come now, we can handle this. I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me,
remember pushing pause, did I? Excuse me. Permission.
Please, Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea. But my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
It may seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
Well, we don't get to talk.
I have just a few...
Then ask away.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe, was he a vampire?
He was a Skald, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skald?
A Skald is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
How do Skalds come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, What could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
The sun.
So that was a yes.
The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
Where do we stand today?
Well, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as
You don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Cool. I don't think I got anything else.
We'll see each other.
Goodbye.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
I think I need a stamina shot. Should be fine. Good handle.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
It seems I'm the butt of a joke, or pigeon of a con. Dr. Swansea might have told me who I was going to meet.
I know you're a man of action, Doctor, but take a moment to contemplate the terrain. In this war, discretion is both weapon and shield.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, Your Ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
You don't even know who.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Excuse my impertinence, Your Ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
All right.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect. What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Dr. Swansea is quite busy, and I need you to help me get acclimated. I have many questions.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
Oh my god.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
Oh. Did I push it too quick?
Miss Jones, greetings. How do we feel?
Again? Waking a poor old woman in her sleep? There isn't a poor life needs saving somewhere?
Now, I need to ask you a few simple questions.
Well, if you really must.
If you could just tell me why you were admitted.
It's terrible, Doctor. What with a pain in my chest, coughing up blood, and I get awfully tired. Wouldn't be so bad if I hadn't lost my house and all.
I see.
No one comes to visit, you know. Not even my own flesh and blood.
Have you noticed any suspicious comings or goings?
It would be a great deal easier to make a list of things unsuspicious in this house of charlatans.
Come now, Miss Jones. Surely it's not that bad.
Have you no eyes? This hospital accepts all manner of souls, regardless of origin. The proper sick cannot heal. We're kept sickened by the refugees.
I have not seen any instances of unprofessionalism.
Thieves and murderers, the lot. People have gone missing here, you know. Poof, without a trace.
I'll come and visit you shortly. Good night,
you,
Miss Jones.
Harriet Jones. Let me get it. No, come on. Yeah.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Damn. The pain.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm fine, really. I just need to sleep.
I haven't got anything from you.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
See what you got, actually.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doc.
Have you heard of any...
There are a lot of secrets around here.
My bad.
I'm not surprised someone tried to make money from them.
What kind of secrets?
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reed. If you want to know more, you better talk to Harriet Jones. She's the oldest patient here.
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm fine, Doc. Physically, at least.
I'd like...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
Mountain shotgun. Yeah, good, right? Good. Any comment, Bart? Oh, where'd she go? Bruh. Fatigue. Come here. You. Useless.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, dang it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
Cool.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox.
This place...
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And Also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I'll leave you for...
At least that mistress of the dark has stopped following me.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Hey, yo, give me that side eye.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
What's the side
Do you
eye
require medical assistance?
Thank you for your concern, but I'm...
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet.
Brilliant professionals. Most of them.
Most of them.
It would be...
Yeah, I've been through this.
How are things?
Not...
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but... How do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
An invisible enemy. Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Cool.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Have you seen a...
I've never...
That's it?
Goodbye, nurse.
Dorothy Crane.
What's that do? What's that do? This isn't even my neighborhood.
Who needs eavesdropping? Who needs eavesdropping right now? Tell me who. Who needs to be eavesdropped on? I'm gonna talk to this man. Nothing over here, right? No.
Have you found Oswald?
Not yet, sir. I need...
All right.
Where was your friend?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital.
I have all the information.
Thank you.
Do I not have a mission to find his friend? Oh.
Stop right now!
Excuse me, I need an eavesdrop.
He's done it all! Right, stay alive!
You're gonna ruin my eavesdropping.
We're safe.
Look at me by the gate. Does it make sense why it told me to eavesdrop down there?
What's that do? What's that do? Safe. This isn't even my neighborhood.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Alright. But first, bang, 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 bang. Hey, yo. Thank you. Get some drink.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Yes, and this is down here. I'm a hope. two separate little paths, possibly. We do.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Bro, I could just kill him right now. Like that.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, goodbye. I have other stuff I need to do. Goodbye, sir. Just walk up the stairs and leave. Alright. Like, come on. Oh. I was like, is my gun loading every time? Excuse me. No. You are not gonna hit me with that. You better back off right now. You better. No. No, you're so lucky there's like no parry system in this game. Really? Alright, now you went back. No, don't fall down now. What do you think you're doing? And of course you died too.
What sort of creature is this?
Just trying to enjoy the music, bro. You need to stop. Bruh, I will put the hands on you. You asked for them hands.
Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Yep, that's crazy. I don't even know this is body, bro.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
See if we can just walk out this way. A healthier person is a more juicier person in XP. And also smarter, I'm guessing. They found each other. Why was it shiny? I thought it was shiny. Oh. Loading.
Have you found Oswald?
Not yet, sir. I need more information first.
All right.
I did find him.
What do you want to know?
But I did. I found him.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
I'll let you know, bro. Don't worry. I think after this, I might go and level up.
Best turn around if I were you.
Alright, turning around. Goofy. Oh, you're not here no more.
And more these bloody leeches every night. Aye. But the guards recruit more and more every year. Sorry, sir. No admittance.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't got no mittens, don't worry.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this. Good evening, Christina.
Change your...
Tell me, Christina.
He's the only...
Goodbye, miss.
I don't think I have anything for anybody. He didn't have anything more.
We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
Well.
Maybe it's time.
Mr. Bates.
Evening.
No, nothing.
Goodbye, miss.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now, goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
I didn't mean to.
I must insist, sir.
I have no...
Maybe it's time to see if Miss Christina is still working nearby.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Can I just...
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
When Si... Good evening.
I'd like to see what...
see what she ruined. Oh, that's right there.
And trickery.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Do you need assistance?
Save your time for the people who need...
Do you know that Christina is hoping to pay for her brother to travel to England in the near future?
I see. No, she didn't tell me that. But that explains many things.
Do you believe she will ever see her brother again?
As long as the war rages in Europe, I'm afraid her chances of seeing her brother again are slim to none.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr.
No, wait, this one. Oh, no, there's... Nothing here, right? More or less. Hey, that was brutal.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I...
Do you need...
Do you have a...
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane.
Dorothy Crane.
What can you tell me about an old man called...
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll leave you alone.
Goodbye. I don't think so. I don't think that's the same stuff, right? Oh, that makes more sense now. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? That's not a flower. Silly. That's not a flower. That makes more sense. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to talk. Do I have bronchitis, by the way? No. Do I have it? Do I have like the medicine to treat it? No, I'll probably make it real quick. Bronchitis. Yeah, I do. Oh! I saw that one that time.
Hello again, miss.
Yeah, don't talk. Whatever you say.
Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. You don't seem to need my medical attendant.
Dang it! She's super smart.
Very well. Goodbye then. The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Oh, really? Excuse me, sir. You gotta let me in now. I know too much about you. Know your kids
Mr.
live-
Petrescu, just 1 minute, please. You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Okay. Can I treat you now? Oh. Yum. Hehehe, man. Alright.
If you want to talk to Dorothea...
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really?
I mean,
do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Oof.
Tell me
I do not...
Just do that.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Mother.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Yep.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I shared many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
That's everything, right? Yeah, pretty much.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Yep.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Have a good night. What else you got to steal in here? Chinese? Shiny. Oh. That's a long reading. Oh.
It's locked.
Oh, I'm guessing I had to kill you or something for that. Let me open this up. Yeah. Don't like the sound of that.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again.
Incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Yes.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could? Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Is there a way to save this man? Never saved this man my first time. My first time I did that, I think I did almost the same thing. More or less. The docks. Alright, I'm gonna get to him before I go to level up. Wait, your headache is different from migraine. Cold. So this, okay, don't have headache or migraine yet.
I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I don't remember what happened last time. I don't remember if I want to do that. Do I want to do that? Oh my god, I forgot. It's like Charmer, you mean? I don't remember if... I know this is just killing her if I remember. I want to go with this. I don't remember what this does, or if I even picked it last time. So if I guess if you forget all about this, does it mean like everything?
No. Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime. So, here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise. In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then?
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal.
I don't like how he was making noise though. Oh. New citizens have to kill. Will soon suffer consequences of your action. Oh no. Hey man, you better be dead. Like dead, alright. Hey yo! What do I want to talk to?
It's locked, all right. It's locked. I cannot enter.
Is she behind there? Bruh, what if I want to talk? You better be dead.
Oh, this one stinks already.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You kidding me?
Bloody leech!
still in her thingy. Yep. I don't have another gun yet, do I? I have a shotgun. One second. Barrel gun. You.
Crush the leech, boy! It's too strong! It's on it! It's on it! Shit! Take its head!
I don't think these ones are synced up, by the way.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
You have any more to say what just happened?
Yes?
Oh, right, no.
Goodbye, Mr.
I leave now. Goodbye. Alright. So who do I need? You got migraine. I don't have migraine. Migraine. No migraine. Fatigue though. I do need to get to there. To docks. You have headache, which I don't have either. I don't have nothing with the head. That's the docks all the way down there.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
I'm sure they.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill him, boy!
Oh. Listen, man, we don't have to do this.
Burn it, boy! Die, boys!
Looks like the little ones keep coming, so I'm just gonna kill these two.
Crush the leech, boys! Die, vermin!
Cool.
Let's see how it likes a bit of
Everything pick up where? Alright. Bruh, we didn't have to do that. Makes sense why they're all not there, but we didn't have to do that. To the docks, I think. I'll give them the medicine, report to her, then go to sleep. Go through here? Yes, we can.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our...
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
I see.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
So you're a concerned criminal.
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
Do you need medical help?
I feel fine, Doc.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infection.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right.
Are you some kind of...
Sorry, I need to read through that one too.
Vigilante.
Something.
There you go, though.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed.
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, miss.
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me,
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from...
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a business...
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What?
Oh, my bad.
Can I offer you my medical help, Miss Cox?
I'm fine, thank you.
Booth Digby...
You have no idea how refreshing it...
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I believe you manipulated Booth Digby to get everything you wanted from him, both inside and outside the bedroom.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know.
Couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
You would do it. Oof. Oh, dang. Unfaithful.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that?
Yes, Doctor. Just like that.
Just
I'm
like
not
that.
saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
What happened exactly?
I don't know, and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
Can I...
As long as you have money.
Someone's playing a right strange game. You again.
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really. One of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
I think you're wrong. Maybe the docks have always been violent, but you can't say the living don't suffer because of it.
And then what? Let the commies and the anarchists rule? Nah. We're the wet boot boys. Our fathers died on these docks and they belong to us.
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Cool. Cool.
Goodbye.
But
She's got no idea who she's dealing
can I
with.
talk to you about it again?
Good evening.
Hello again.
Nope.
Goodbye, miss.
Oh.
Foolish girl when her prick don't get to keep. Then I have got no idea.
And we found our man.
Good evening, sir. Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning.
Okay. Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I'll drink at night.
Makes sense, makes sense, makes
Is
sense.
there anything in particular that you like about this place?
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die? Is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it. And now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly.
Yeah.
Is there anything...
How dare...
Why are you so...
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
No reason at all to rejoice, then. Life is hopeless.
Let me tell you.
And... Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist, and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
I see.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual,
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir.
You remember me, then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
Do you need any help?
I'm all right, Doc.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watt.
I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
So few
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
Well, I heard that you have some feelings.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Do you require medical assistance?
I'm fine, sir. Just have too much work.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Guess that's it. Nothing more I can do. I ain't no love maker or love matchmaker or something. That's all I can do.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Okay.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again.
What do you need? Cold? Alright.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Well, you took it, so.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Alright.
Goodbye, Mr.
Hey, you kid.
Hello, boy. You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the dock, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the dogs.
Crazy.
What can you tell me about this?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
I see, I see, I see. Well, you have yourself a
So
good
long,
night,
Rufus.
sir.
Be careful. Take care. Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
Is it not? Oh.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in?
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I'm not sure the...
All your stuff is mine now. What you got? What you got here?
It's locked.
Oh, what you got? Got any Pop-Tarts? Pop-Tarts? Any Pop-Tarts? Nope. Nope. Gonna sleep in your bed. Well, you got 2 pillows. You got another person to sleep with you.
Too long, sir.
Alright, I'm about to go to sleep right now.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes.
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
Your son? Your son?
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter and no one will bat an eye.
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
Mrs. Fishburne, are you in need of any medical assistance?
I am fine for now, least in body. Thank you for your concern.
The orphan that regards you as a mother, please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Alright.
Goodbye, Miss.
Take care of yourself.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
Is this one close? I don't remember if it was close or not. Was it? If I remember, like down here somewhere. Yeah.
From Seymour to my beloved mother, Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
Choose what to do with Seymour if you for right necklace of Seymour, I'll give it to his mother. What happened again? He stole it or something? Wish I could read it. Don't have it like in my inventories or stuff. From Seymour to my beloved mother, Stella. I'll give it to you. Something tells me it's not. You didn't get it properly.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
Have you no remorse? You don't even deny your crimes.
I have many weaknesses, Dr. Reed, but lying about who I am ain't one of them.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I don't believe death is the appropriate sentence for murder. Not in a civilized society.
Maybe wrong one.
But the last word has to remain with the law.
There is no law around here. No justice to be found. In these parts, revenge is the only answer.
Dang it, I knew it was wrong.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
How many?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne. Good.
I'm not sure the What can I do?
Tell me about these demons. Seymour needs your help.
Seymour used to be such a happy child. And he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
I'm afraid these demons, as he calls them, are just a delusional justification to distance himself from his actions.
There ain't no hope then. Somehow. And nothing will bring him back.
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I understand your pain, but you cannot mother him forever.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne.
I'm not sure the epidemic.
Crazy stuff.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Hey, Rufus. You want to talk to the police?
So long, Rufus.
Am I really cursed?
No, you don't. Talk to your mom.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Fish.
Well, guess I might have missed some stuff right there. $35, $40, $10, $10, $15, $15. That's the one I have right now. Guess I really can't do that one yet, can I? Alright. Let's get this done as quick as possible.
Back here. Look lively! It's on to us! Yes! Christ! He's dead!
Alright. We didn't have to do that. Oh.
It's too fucking fast!
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary. This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
Hiding it be. I should have went outside. I think the outside is faster. Not sure. You gotta love the two-shot. You gotta love the two-shot. And the guy who just talking, saying nothing, or doing nothing, but saying all. Yeah, of course I have been defeated by a two-shot. Yeah. Even though I've been doing 15s and 14s this whole entire time and not getting two-shot. But just one more level higher, you know? Kidding me? You better fucking back off. Stupid cunt. Are you fucking kidding me? Die, you stupid ass motherfucker. Who the hell are you?
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever the...
Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy...
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be... nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Excuse me. Why does it keep getting rid of the merchant?
For now,
Stop talking, I'm talking to you.
I know you believe monsters are what they are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Oh.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Goodbye. Good evening, Miss.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you...
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in
It makes him look weak in front of the boys. That's my feeling about
You don't believe he really saw something then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself.
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I mean, what's the point in lying?
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot boys thank you for your help.
Goodbye, Miss
I said, I don't see any...
Without the Wet Boots
It's also back there? How did I know? How did I know? Oh my god. Wait, what are you doing? Come on.
So love to get into this stuff.
See them fancy clothes? Get a weapon ready! We found one!
Yes, man, we don't even have to do that.
It ain't you! Kill it! Watch it!
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects. May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace.
Kinda crazy I can come back here.
Die, Lynx! Bloody Lynx! Over there! Easy! Die, vermin!
been this way.
It's locked. It's locked.
I don't know what that key I got was for then. No more side stuff. I gotta get this part finished, really. Really need to evolve.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess. No?
Good evening.
What?
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hit that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
You made a mistake. A terrible mistake. Maybe an unforgivable one. But that does not mean that you are a monster.
I swear I did not want to kill anyone. I did not hide in the shadow to kill on purpose. That's my only defense.
Oof.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy...
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
Migraine don't have, migraine don't have. Headache don't have. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't wanna be here no more. Right there. Oh. Wrong way. I'll go this way. Let's get back to the hospital. Talk about the... I believe I did Charm the first time, by the way. But when I did Charm, everything went bad. So...
Stupid fucking beast!
How? Listen, man, you don't want to do this.
Elite! Elite!
Oh.
There's one of them! Watch yourself! Die, Fanny!
Alright. Am I going too fast? Too much loading. She's gonna be like, what took you so long, man? It took forever. Like, bruh. Side quest.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
I must confess I have not put an end to the blackmail, my lady. Unfortunately, I could not bring myself to do it.
I'm so disappointed in you, Jonathan. I didn't expect this from you.
Lady
You told me
Ashbury,
not to
you
kill.
yourself admitted how ridiculous the sum of money was. I can assure you, it was all used for charitable ends.
Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you, Jonathan? All right, say I trust you, but you will still pay the ransom. That is only fair. After all, it was you who failed to bring this problem to a satisfactory conclusion.
I believe I could agree to that.
And since a lady always keeps her promises, I will now answer any questions you may have.
You just said you didn't want me to kill them.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then.
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings. Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
Wait, how much money do I have?
Good evening, Milton. I'd like to...
Wise choice, Doctor.
Your food too? I could buy it.
The flower's dying. It needs water. Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu?
Oof.
I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
That would not be good. Alright. I used this one before, and I don't like it because you can still get hit right before you use it. It's kind of dumb. But this is only blood damage. Yeah, let's try this one. I've never done it before. Oh, can I not have that yet? Level 10. Oh. Is there any of them? No, all 10. Okay. Explosion has increased range and damage. Will pull in a single place alternate. Crazy. It would let me get one now, but no. Oh wait, it's only 400 blood. Or 600 for that one. Oh, no. Okay. But how much does it cost? 1,000. So, reset all of them? Can I just get rid of it? I don't remember what happened. It's like 3, 2, 4, 2. 3, 2, 4, 2. try this one. Try it. This is okay. Let's see how the night went. Still need good handles. Increase damage dealt. Increase reloading time. But I'm gonna call it there. It was a long time. Don't even know for how long. Bye-bye.